So you can get this skill right away. Same with persuasion. So these two things I suggest you do. You go to the Fighters Guild, and you go to the Mages Guild. The Blade of Woe is nice. I'm a Wood Elf for stamina reasons. And max stamina. And then all of this is just from decomping the things that zombies give me. So I'm probably just going to do some general activities today. We'll toss a dungeon in or two. I'll go to my grind spots. So I have a new grind spot that I like to go to for skins. And then I have a grind spot for flowers. I have a grind spot for meats. For white meats. I did come across a place for small meats, but it's kind of a pain in the ass because there's somebody there that's holding quest and they will shit on you if you kill a chicken in front of them. So that's kind of touch and go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I might change. So right now I'm using Northern Storm. I think that's what it's called. Northern Storm. But I might put the Mages Guild on and then level that to the point where I can use Meteor, because I think I'm going to do more damage on Meteor. The bull is for 20%. and the two-handed. Rally. Those both give me 20% increase in damage. The jelly gives me stamina increase as well. Also, the jelly takes away from it removes debuffs. So if ever I've got a debuff on me, I can pop up a jelly for free and remove that debuff and continue on. If the jelly's already up, every 5 seconds it will remove a debuff from me. So when you see a light greenish turquoise circle pop up around me, that's the jellyfish removing a debuff. But as of right now, I can pop 40% extra damage, so spell damage and weapon damage, which I do both of. I'm less of a healer now. I can still, like, in a regular dungeon, I can still hold my own as a healer, running with I've got soothing spores. Now, this will eat the shit out of my stamina. So I have to bounce back and forth between budding seed, lotus blossom, and spores. Spores is kind of just for like a holy shit occasion because I can pop that. I can pop budding and give it an instant heal, but I have to think about where I put this because it ends up on the ground. So if nobody's in that vicinity, then they're not going to get bit. Like the spores, I can just pop. I don't generally run out of stamina unless I'm being a super pig. But normal swings are kind of nice because I can get in a couple extra heals. It'll just be light swings. For some reason, the heavy swings seem so slow now. I don't know if they've changed that. I might change rally for something else. We'll see. I haven't been using it as of late, but it's there. So, champion points reflect damage over time and area of effect. So we're doing this and that, and then just enough to get in, just enough to get over there. So it is offensive penetration, and then I'm dumping into stamina, weapon and spell, and I'm pretty sure over here is weapon and spell. Yeah. And then I guess just enough to get over there. This is mana and life per kill. And then I'm kind of just dumping into, yeah, stamina and health regen. I think there's magic regen too. And then extra armor, and now we're dumping into health. So, and then over here, basically just gathering. That's really all that is. And then increased movement speed while I'm not in combat. So this helps me to gather things faster. So I'm more like a master gatherer with this. Now I'm debating whether or not I should take off. Now I haven't found any of the equipment yet, and nobody's selling it, so I need to grind out for it. But I think that might be a pain in the ass because I'll need a group. Because it'll be a group dungeon fight, and this thing's not rated for group dungeons. They reworked the Warden in one of these major updates, and they made it super soft. So I stopped. I think for that reason I stopped playing my tank, which my Warden, my Frost tank, which was super godly. But I just popped over to heal because I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to be soft in both regards, I might as well just play the healer over the tank because I enjoy healing. Right now, this character is rated more so for damage, but that's because try doing significant damage as a healer. So, so no vet dungeons. No vet dungeons. Not with this character. At least not yet. And then I'll probably change a few things around. I'll probably go half and half again. There's another set. There's another set that I would like to get my hands on, and I gotta talk to my crafter buddy about. I need to save up and see if he'll make me some halfway decent gear, and then maybe I can take my own time to level it. I don't have a problem with that. So as of right now, I can make 20k an hour at zombies, just or not decomping, sorry, but selling everything. So that's all the purples, blues, greens, whites, and ornate, which are white. They're just worth more. I might be able. No, you see, you know what though? I think I'm having a little bit of trouble matching the 20k an hour at the new spot, at the new grind spot. But I don't know if skins. I'd have to see how many skins I'm collecting an hour. And see, I'm pretty sure skins are worth more than jellies, or sorry, fleshy larvae. So right now I've got about 45k worth of fleshy larvae. See, I also get the critters, the worms, and the guts, excuse me, from the zombies, which help me fish. Or I could take that and sell it to like a fishing guild. So maybe look for like a fishing guild or something. I'd have to do that online. I'll go into like the Facebook page or something like that and see if there's a fishing guild. And then all of those, most of those things can be sold to those people. This character has both the ability to take out a pack and a single target now, especially with Defiler and the two-hand. It gets a little bit monotonous because I'm only using the one skill on two-hand. But the reason for that is because it's a guaranteed critical. So if we come down here to two-hand and we go to Stampede, we'll see that this attack is always a critical. So that allows me to pop the Defiler whenever I want. Now, I've got a pretty decent critical rate to begin with, so sometimes he pops up where it's not supposed to. But that's okay, because it happens every 5 seconds. So I'm popping Defiler every 5 seconds. And then on top of that, the Defiler stuns. Now, I've noticed that there are some higher level NPCs that are resistant to the stun. Like, they don't get, not even resistant, they're immune to the stun. They don't get stun. Like the trolls, for example. Trolls, I believe frost giants do not stun. But then in some other cases, when I'm running a quest and I run into one of these, like, elites, I can stun them. So not all elites are immune to what the Defiler does. I haven't met a boss that's gotten stunned yet, but that's okay. Yeah, that's about it for now. This build is super stamina pig, so food, but not only food, right? I'm coupling a bunch of things here. So I've got the jellyfish. I'm a wood elf. I've got pretty high stamina to begin with. And then the food on top of everything. So, and the food was pretty cheap to buy. I think the food was just like super cheap to buy. The reason I'm leveling at zombies is because I can make 20k an hour plus. I can level. I can do. I think I went from 697 to 703 in an hour. So whatever that is, however many levels that is, it was roughly that. And that's at zombies as well. So I don't level in Craglorn. You only get trash in Craglorn. So like the essence dust, the things that are worth like $9 a piece. Now, interestingly enough, the new place that I grind gives me about $400 worth of trash in an hour. But I'm also getting the skins, the the shit that you make the poison out of. So there's pure water, and then there's the shit you make poison out of. So I get a lot of that stuff. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I rip through shit with this set, with these two sets on. So the dead water gives me 15 ultimate per kill. But the trick to this right now is that I have to have the bow on when I make the kill. Because without the bow on, I don't get access to the to the to the five-part set. I always have access to the Defiler, regardless. I don't need to do anything special to gain that. But I know. So if I were to change my shoulders and my hands, I would constantly have access to the dead water set, which would leave me to think about other things rather than saying, okay, well, I'm almost done these kills, I need to switch over to my bow. I don't have to think about that shit anymore. I can just play. Right. I hate to say it, but Dawn of Man has made me lazy. All that automation. So, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, I turned off being naughty in town. I was hunting crabs in this town. Not this town, but like in a town. With my swarm. And my swarm does AoE. like half the fucking town got ripped up by my flies, and I'm like, oh my god. It was like, it was almost $300 worth of fuckery that I caused. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. You know what it was though? It was using the Blade of Woe. That's what it was. If I use the Blade of Woe on normal civilians, I have a chance of getting $100 worth of goodies. But then I can only trade in 110 items for fencing. And typically I'll save my fencing for like lockpicks. The shit that I get out of like those crates that you steal, for, like stealing from. Do you want to steal this crate from the Thieves Guild? I save that for that. Because you can get chalk. That's the only place I've really seen chalk. I'm wondering how much XP I can rip out of these delves in an hour. See, the issue with that is that these delves are typically busy. The Defiler set goes for half decent prices. So all I would do is I'd snag up a shitty Defiler and then upgrade it with whatever. And then I can turn around and make a profit. And that's if people are buying it though. And then I would need to go to a trader's. See, I don't mind 10k a week. 10k a week is soft since you can make 20k an hour. Constantly. Like, I don't have to. I think some people do, like, daily things for their cash. But then if you only get to do that once a day. Did you just heal that crab? Big man's not back yet, eh? Nah. I don't want to be here. Nah. If I have to sit around and wait for, like, what? At least 20 seconds. Go home, man. Nice. Cool. Found a large laid-back guild. Okay. Let's do... I want to be away from here.
there, friend. What business do you have here? The Covenant. That's what's happened here. You stumbled upon one of their many landing points in Stone Falls. Luckily, though, we're on the case. Your help? No, that's not necessary at this time. We've got it under control, for now. But if you're really looking for something, go to Ash Mountain. The generals need help to prepare it for some ritual or another.
Maybe I should try and make this rotation bigger. Nah, just fuck all over here. I could come to about this point. I think that would... Yo, get out of here. I think that would maybe... Yeah, even then, I think I might still be fast. Yeah, and how many of these are ranged? How many of these are spell chuckers? There's one way to find out. Not to mention, I'm not getting anything, really. I'd rather have those skins. I think it's more so about the skins while I'm here. The XP is obviously nice. And I could throw up a ticket. Or like a 50% ambrosia or something while I'm fucking around in here. Make it a little bit more worth my time. But I'm a little too fast for this. No, if you're gonna fight one of them, we fight all of them. Any of that. Pay attention. Yeah, I need to slow down a little bit. didn't get any of that ultimate. I think the DOT and the AoE is nice for healing because I can set it and forget it. Unless I want to be super aggressive. But I can hang back, do my thing. I can stay out of harm's way for the most part, which allows me to be more squishy. What's nice is I can defend myself against the general public, and I saw that yesterday in a dungeon, and we'll run a couple of those today. People are fucking crackhead speeds through those things, though. So there's not going to be any story. Like, if there's quest line, there's not going to be any story. We're just ripped through that shit. So... I think now that everything's broken, I'm gonna leave this place. So, great place for skins. XP is okay. I don't know if there's a place to fix my shit around here. I haven't really looked. I kind of stumbled upon this place the other day. Like, I've been here before. I just never... I don't think I've ever really come across this place. And if I have, I hadn't paid it any attention. And when I can't, like, I've been looking for a decent place to run skins for a really long time. And for the longest time, Craglorn was kind of my go-to spot because there's a pack of dogs kind of in the middle of everything. And you can pull like 20 or 30 dogs into a pack and then just obliterate them because they're soft-bodied. Tons and tons of shit. And then while I'm there, I'm getting the Nearing Crux because that's, I think, the only place to get it. So while I'm doing my general gathering of materials, I have a chance for special things when I'm in Craglorn. So every so often I like to go there and fuck around for a little bit. But it's not... See, and here's the thing. When I do spend my time in Craglorn, more often than not, I'm just walking the road. So I'll do... So I'll start somewhere like this, and then I'll just take the road all the way up, all the way around, and then I'll come back. And then that'll kind of be like, okay, I visited Craglorn for the day. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't do much. Like, I could survive in the general group areas solo. I think I spent a little more time here when I was a tank. Because I could do some of these. I'm pretty sure I could handle my own in some of these group dungeons with my frost tank, but I can't do that anymore. And the reason for that is because I was so OP on healing. I just out healed everything. And they kind of botched that. I can see why though. Take that into fucking PvP and you just shred the shit out of everything. Like I can't be killed. You just can't kill me. You don't do any damage to me. Not to mention I wasn't even full spec heal either. I was just fucking around. I think I was half heal, half bow. It was more like half heal, quarter bow, quarter fucking tree minions or whatever you want to call them. Animal companions. So, I might do some zombies. What's my level? You know what? I'm really grinding on these champion points right now. I want to kind of get beefed up in other regards. It's like more health. I might round out. Where are they? I might round these out a little bit. We'll see. I don't know what maximum champion points are. I'll have to figure that out. If I can compensate through health, if I can compensate my health through champion points, then I won't spill any into this. I might even go like battle mage healer. But then that strips away a lot of my stamina. See, I could play a stamina healer. I love my frost tank. That's what it is, man. That frost tank was so deadly. I want to go do something. It says I'm only 24% on Mark Meyer, but I'm having trouble finding quests here. And maybe that's because it's not an actual quest. It's like go kill 50 of these things or something like that. I spent a lot of time at Murkmire fucking around. That was a good storyline. One of these days I'm gonna pull out an interactive map off the internet and go sky crystal chasing or whatever it's called. And I'll systematically go through each province. Even though I've done a whole bunch of like ADHD shit around here, I'll go back through and collect all of those, because those are easy skill points. Again, I feel like I make more money, not even money. Well, money. I make more by selling everything that I get from the zombies and then going out and buying the upgrade materials that I need from somebody else's shop. And in some cases, you can find a chess piece for like, so for example, I've got two dead water chest pieces right now. And it was gonna cost me like, I think it was 34,000 times 2 to upgrade the chess piece that I had to gold. But this chess piece was being sold for 30,000. So it was like, okay, that's half of the upgrade.
Just keep breathing.
Sorry. This here. And decent, right? I don't mind experience per kit. You know what I would love to have on one of these pieces of gear, which I'm gonna need to maybe find a, see if my crafter buddy knows anybody or if he can make it. I want like a 50% chance of gaining an extra ultimate when I gain an ultimate. So then I could go from the guaranteed 17 per kill, and then I would just kind of have that for easy sake, and let's say 50% of what's going on. So I'd add another 8 roughly to that 17. So 17 plus 8 would be the amount of ultimate that I would get per kill on average, hopefully. Right? If I can get it up around 50%, that would be all right. I'd be, and for general use purposes, it'd be a pretty godly build. Now, I think we share kills when we're playing cooperative. So if I'm in a group with somebody and they make the kill, I still get that ultimate. I think. There might be some parameters around that, like you have to add damage to it or something. But if I'm tossing out flies, which are AoE, then I have no issue. I can toss out one fly and damage everything and then go back to healing people if I need to. I think I play more of a DPS role when I go into regular dungeons with this character. I sneak in under the premise that I'm a healer, but I'm making so much ultimate that I can pop. Right, I'm kind of cheeky, but like if we go skills, and then we pop over to this guy here, 90 ultimate. I swear to God, I constantly have this, all of the time. So it just sits in the back bar in case of emergencies, and then I do the rest of my healing with O, triangle, and square. You know what? The ultimate usually comes out in a boss fight. I was thinking I might pair. See, there's another set that I'm interested in, but that would be for vets, and that would be every time I damage, I do extra damage every 10 seconds. And it's something stupid too, it's some ridiculous. And then every time I heal, every 10 seconds, I get to heal the thing that I'm healing more. And it's kind of equivalent to like the damage aspect. So I can sit back and just pummel the shit out of people while I'm healing. It's so glorious. Now, the other thing that I'm trying to figure out is when my two-handed sword attacks multiple people at the same time with a light or heavy attack. If my Lotus is on, am I gaining bonuses from those multiple attacks, or is it just the single target that I'm hitting? So I need to kind of figure that out as well. Because if I could turn, if I can compound my Lotus heals with my two hand, then if I get super skinny, I can just heal the team by swinging my two. The only thing is I have to watch out that I don't get too close to the action because I'm really squishy, really squishy, really squishy. But I could potentially compensate with food if I needed to as well. Also keep in mind that I put soothing spores. So I went from half heal, half damage to mostly damage, and I turned soothing spores back into a stamina skill. Because if I use it with mana, I chew the shit out of my mana. So I opted to put it into stamina, and then this this I don't use very often, right? Because I this lasts for 1 minute, and I only use it every once in a while. And then this seems to be pretty soft for the amount of magic it's asking for versus how much it's healing, right? And then on top of it, so we're getting roughly, I think it's like 16,000. So 16,000 health. Plus, if somebody harvests it, I think another 9,000, basically another 10,000 health over 5 seconds. So I think that bottom 10,000 is extra. You know, it would be a good place to find this information is probably on Reddit.
Help me.
If ever I have a question, somebody has typically already asked it on Reddit, and that's kind of cool. So, um, I don't need any meat, so I'm not gonna go try and figure out where those sheep are. I'd have to go watch the last video. Not the last video, second last video. I might check out delves that I haven't been into yet. Those sky shards are kind of nice. I haven't taken this thing PvPing since the last update. I'm kind of afraid to. Maybe in like one of those huge battles. Maybe I do better in one of those huge battles. I don't know if I do well in confined areas. I'm pretty I get smacked around once and I'm dead. thinks. Although the Defiler might give me an edge. I might be able to stun people with my Defiler.
Welcome. You stand amidst the Circle of Champions, a guild formed to test the greatest fighters of the realm in games of skill. Do you have what it takes? Well then, let's see what you're made of. Participate in one of our games at any of our battlegrounds. Win or lose, doesn't matter. Just get your feet wet. I can offer you a greater challenge after you've learned the ropes.
I might be able to bounce back and forth between Meteor and Defiler. Where are you sending me? Huh? Oh, you know what? I think I still need to fix my shit. I don't know if I can fix my shit here.
Did you hear that the Great Shackle was destroyed?
A merchant would be nice.
Where in oblivion did these things come from?
I might just leave this place. Can you fix my shit?
The finest plate.
Nice.
The finest.
That's what you give me? That's cheap. Why are you so cheap? You like Toonie Tuesday cheap, man. I need lockpicks desperately. I sold all of mine. Like a good little burnout. Come on, you two. I think I'm done in here. No? Why not? It sounds like a chainsaw. Rin. I'm gonna just go. I'm only getting trashier anyways. Excuse me, but do you have any Grey Poupon? yeah. Sassy Peaches.
Gonna gut him when I find him.
Was that not an easy find or what? Now how do we get it? I think I hear it. I might put some points into this scry or whatever the fuck it is. I keep getting these legendaries. I'm pretty sure that's scrying. Where do you even find that stuff? Journal, perhaps? Okay, I have no fucking idea what's happening. Well, I guess if the progress is gonna be lost, we'll just fuck around. I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, nobody eat me. Okay. Did I do good? Okay. So that's where I have to go? Wait. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what to do. Convenient. Okay. L1? Didn't we start from here? How did I get that half to come? Okay, what's this? What? What in the Christ is going on? Oh, so I'm out of energy. Is that what you're saying? Might there be more? I'm assuming there's still more. must be. Okay.
There's an urgent task for you.
That was sloppy.
Sure, preserve us. Help!
I would say so. Most definitely. You've got good story. The gameplay is vast. I've been playing for a year, and granted, I don't Google a lot of things, but I'm only 8% into this game. It's nice, and you're able to play with your friends too, which is kind of nice. It's a little different from regular Skyrim, but
Hold! I will send for you.
it's there. I think the game runs pretty good too. I don't usually have that many lag issues. There's not too many bugs.
I grew up in Narcissus. I can't believe this stupid plague almost turned the place into a ghost town.
You do have to kind of watch out, however, I think with most Bethesda games, because they do it in Fallout 76 as well, is if you pay a monthly fee, you get access to a crafting bag, which is basically a bag of holdings. So whenever I pick up any type of materials for crafting, they all sit in here. Food, ores, woods, whatever. If you don't have that crafting bag, things... I mean, you could survive without it. You're just not, picking everything up. I think if you got into a good trade, you could probably dump most of it in a good trading guild. You can be in 5 different guilds at the same time, and they can all be different too, right? So you can have stuff for, trading, and does it have people? Does it have people? Yeah, there's lots of people, like real people. Yeah, there's lots of people that play this game. If we go into the guilds, and it also depends on how active you're. Like, you can join a casual guild so people don't, you know, people don't get kicked out because they don't come on in a month because maybe they got 3 fucking kids or something like that, or whatever. But, like, there are some pretty hardcore groups. The trading groups are always full of people, but what's the roster for this? I don't know how many people are on here. Members, 121, but this is kind of a low-key guild. I'm in a really tiny guild. There's only 18 people in this guild. And then the roster for this is 500 members, I think. And then you can see when they last signed on to 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is a pretty active guild. And you can find all of that right here too, right? You go into the guild finder and then trading, role-playing, social. You could go on Facebook and probably be like, hey, is there, kind of hard to find a fishing guild. So you could probably go on Facebook and be like, hey, does anybody know a fishing guild that I can join? Because maybe you crush zombies and you get a bunch of critters and you want to offload all of your fucking, worms and critters and guts and bug parts and shit like that. So, but you live a little light when you play without the membership, which is still fine, right? A lot of these people, like, you can have basically as much cash as you want. So if worse comes to worse, you basically just sell everything to the vet. And it's gotten to that point. It's gotten to that point for me is that I typically grind at zombies. And so if we scroll out here, and then we come Cold Harbor. So I grind zombies over here. And you know, I can make 20,000 an hour just selling trash. And keep in mind that I was doing that before I decided to double down on a set of armor because I hadn't quite figured out how I wanted to play. But what I've done just now kind of fell into my lap. So I have been running Dead Water because I get to use my ultimate basically every other pack of zombies, which is super OP. But now on top of that, I've placed the Defiler set in, which gives me stun and poison. And then I'm able to force through a 100% critical hit the Defiler, so I can call it on command if I want to. So I can call it every 5 seconds. So you know, I don't, and even then you can do all of. Let me see. We go skills. You do all of this too: woodworking, provisions, jewelry crafting, enhancing. You could do all of this. You just bring it all home, right? So basically, what you would do is you would grind out a place with a group, say zombies, for example. Bring all that stuff back to camp, sell it, and then go and buy the necessary gear that you need. Because I don't think if you also, like, if you buy the base game, you're not going to have access to a lot of the stuff that I do. I've already unlocked all of this. I think you can get a lot of the content when you pay for firsts, but I've bought it outside of that. So if I don't feel like paying a monthly fee, I still have access to all of this. And again, I have access to all of this stuff in my crafting bag. So if I decide, hey, I'm not going to play this game this year. I'm not going to buy into it. All of this stuff sits into the crafting bag and I can pull stuff out whenever I need to. I have access to that, but I can't put anything into it. But like, shit, I think a pack of cigarettes is more expensive than what ESO is asking for a monthly fee. So if you've got some type of crutch here, you know, make it this video game. But it's pretty good too, you know. And you can they, and I don't know. See, and here's the thing: I don't know if it's legal in a sense. You'd probably have to look at the fine print, but I can gift things to people. People can gift things to each other. So, say you wanted an outfit, right? Well, as a paid for subscription, I get ESO crowns per month, but I don't spend them on anything. I usually spend them on crates. But like somebody could say, "Hey, I've got, you know, I think it's like a don't quote me on this because I've never done it, but I think it's like 1,000 gold per crown or something like that." And so you can grind up a bit of cash, like in-game cash, and then you can say, "Hey, does anybody have this?" Make sure it's, you know, you'd probably have to find a respectable source. So there's got to be, you know, maybe you can look up in a Facebook group or something and be like, "Hey, you know, is there any trusted crown traders here?" And people usually like Facebook is a pretty good place because it's sink or swim on Facebook, right? You do something on Facebook and you get shutted out pretty quick. So, good or bad. But, yeah, it's a pretty good game. Shit's popping. There's always something new. There's plenty of characters. Right, you could probably grind up a bit of in-game cash. I don't know if I can. Here, let's check real quick. Can we go to the store and then say I want to do? Is it in utility? I don't know if it's in utility. Hold on here. Work with me. Upgrades. Armory slot. Maybe it's in here. Additional character slots. So if I purchase this, I can send this as a gift. So there's ways around, like, the economy is there. I don't know if it's legal to do it, but it happens. Let's put it that way. So people can, you can buff up your account just by having in-game gold. And then you'd basically use your characters and your house as a mule, because you get a free place for a quest in Vardenfall if you have Vardenfall. I imagine it happens kind of everywhere, but I haven't really paid attention to the housing aspect of this game. I got a bit of shit saved up for a house, but it just kind of sits on the floor like a fucking teenager. Underwear all over the place. Or it sits in the bank and does fuck all. But like, if we go to... I know this is a little ADHD. So if we go into guilds, go to roster. Visit primary. So this is the guild leader's place. And everybody has access to this. So if you getting in with a nice guild, there are master crafters that play this game often. So you can find somebody who can craft you gear and basically make it look like whatever the fuck you want. You just grind up the materials, grind up some cash, maybe. Maybe if you don't have a paid for subscription and you don't have a lot of space in your characters, you could probably get together some cash for a crafter and be like, look, I can't carry a lot of stuff, but I have $1 million. What can you do for me? And typically what you're doing is you bring a crafter items, materials, and then you give them a tip. So we have all the Mundus stones, so you can pick and choose. We got a couple places where you can check out your DPS. We've got a bank here. I think there's a merchant in here as well. Yeah, bank, merchant. All of the crafting stuff. So if, say, you wanted to, say instead, I'm pretty sure it's free to teleport here. So if I was just like I didn't have to go to a waypoint. I just teleported here. I'm pretty sure that's free. So instead of going to town, I could come to a specific place like this, and I could do all of my shit right here. A place to change your clothing. I think you have to have a subscription to do that, but we've got a place for that. There's also neat little tricks that you can do to improve your gaming on this particular game. Like there's spots to grind for materials, there's spots to grind for provisions, ores. There's great places to fight. Dungeon, like, I have no problem getting in on dungeons, but I'm a healer, so keep that in mind. This is where I do all my herbing. Zombies here. We'll go to zombies real quick. So my rotation. So this is where I get most of my provisions as well. No bad guys to eat your face. There's no wood and stuff here. Well, there's a little bit of wood, but like, don't expect it. And then I come here for the cheese, tomatoes. I haven't upgraded my provisions yet. You can make your own XP potions. And then I basically just go around, pick all the flowers. I'll take this cornflower. I'll just show you my route real quick. Typically one here. There's some here. Maybe one here. There's a spider in here for spider's eggs, maybe. Then we come this way. Cornflower, I'll take that. Why aren't you oh. Another spider over here. Oh. I usually pick everything up. I could turn around and sell it, make some cash. And this way. Come in here, fix all my shit, grab some flour. Sell some stuff. Ancient bones, I just sell that shit, okay. I'm new to scrying. And I'm usually just in here for the flour, but there's a whole bunch of other foodstuffs in here that you can grab too. It's jacked in here, it's nice. There's more cheese here. I might just grab this cheese. The last person that I seriously traded with was interested in flour, cheese, corn flour. And then we come this way. Look at all these herbs. Spider. That's okay. We'll slide off. And then there's free crystals over here. Soul gems, sorry.
In my mind I see a sway.
Spider. There's a place to get spider eggs too. I just don't often go there. And then we're right back where we started. It's ridiculous how many herbs are in here. And then we'll run over to zombies real quick. I'm pretty sure if you did group play, you could probably do a lot of these quests in a group as well. There might be some instances where you have to do it alone, but you could probably find a guild like that too. I think I need food. So we come up here. There's also a treasure chest tucked away right in there. Right there. But I come up here for the heavy crates. Do I get a double? No, I don't get a double. That's okay. And then this is zombies. Oh, I'll just throw one in there. Oh, now I'm being the dickbag. Hey, buddy. And I'll be nice. I'll be nice and let him get a couple hits in. As long as you get some hits in, I'm pretty sure you get the XP. Yeah, I need food. Where is he? Is he here? Is he gone? So basically what I'm doing here is I'm farming for weapons. I should have used my ultimate that pack. Look at that, I can use my ultimate again. Oh my god, I love this. This build is gross. Plus I get the Defiler. So if I eat food, my stamina doesn't move. And then what you do is you just take all that shit and you take it to the vendor and you sell it. So that way I don't have to worry about being in a trading guild, right? Because most trading guilds will ask for 10k a week, which is nothing if you can make 20k an hour while you're leveling. Or if you want to make like 10k an hour and level your life skills at the same time and bring these things home. So in that particular case, you may want to... Here, let's go to town. I could have probably just gone to the house for free, but that's okay. We'll do this quick time. And if your gear breaks, you still get access to the perks, which means my Defiler still works if everything's broken. Or my ultimate, I get ultimate, or whatever the case may be. So I can beat the shit out of my gear, not fix it, save a little bit of cash, grind out some zombies, and then in like, 2-3 hours, go and fix my gear instead of coming to constantly fix it. If you can manage to out heal or whatever. No, wrong door, bud.
I was beginning to think this fight was hopeless. With the Great Shackle destroyed, we might just have a chance here.
Reputation can be tough to live up to.
And then so, in this particular case, I don't have any, but you have ornates, which cost more for the NPC to buy. You can sell them at a higher price. So I would sell all those, and then I would turn around and decomp all my stuff. Now make sure you lock all of the gear that you want to keep, because when you decomp things at the workstation, you can actually reach into your bank account and decomp things that you might want to keep. So either that or just pay attention to what you're decomping. Everything in my pouch here is only in my pouch, so I don't have to worry about selling shit from the bank to the merchant. So I think yesterday, and I've been kind of meandering around and just whatever. But I'm pretty sure yesterday I had like $0. And I've just been kind of fucking around doing some quests. I think I did maybe like, I think I maybe did like 2 hours worth of, like an hour worth of zombies and then an hour worth of drogs or whatever the fuck they're called. And then the rest of it was just kind of, you know, like maybe a dungeon or two. A little bit of herb and a little bit of this. It was light work.
What do you want?
And there's tons of... Here, let me log off real quick. I'll show you the amount of characters you can have. And you can make a rounded character too, right? I could put every weapon on this character and max it out if I wanted to, but what's, you know, I think some things just don't work. Like in regards to being a warden, I mean. I think even down to the race kind of makes a little bit of sense, especially if you want to get into, you know, like end game type deal. Or PvP, you know, I get a little bit of an edge in PvP because, you know, I have more stamina than you, or whatever the case may be. So, Warden, that's my frost tank that I stopped playing. That is an Orc Warden with a two-hand because I was testing something. So basically what I'm doing with this character, I was doing with a different character, and I kind of, but you know what, it works better on the healer because now I can actually fight things. So I could delete that character. Can I make a new character? Do I not have any room? I don't think I have any room. Nightblade. I've got like all wardens. New character. Class. So we have Dragon Knight, Sorcerer, Nightblade, Necromancer, Warden, Templar. And then you can choose You know, I think a Templar makes a good tank. I'm pretty sure Templars make good tanks. They kind of have a little bit of healing going on, a little bit of that, so a little bit of that. You could probably do... See, my tank was slow as fuck, and people like to run dungeons at crackhead speeds. So, maybe find a group that's willing to move a little bit slower if you want to play a certain character. But I think Templars keep up with the flow. DPS. Wardens can be DPS. Wardens can basically be everything. They're a very well-rounded character. I think a Dragon Knight can be a tank. I think that's a possibility. But I think the Templar makes a better tank. You can be stabby and go invisible. That's a fun class to play. I like going invisible and killing everything. See, though, it does my single target killing, though, does not do well in a zombie situation, because I don't have any AoE happening. So before, when we were at zombies and we saw that guy doing a spinning attack, he's basically throwing daggers out to everybody and hitting everything in range, or whatever the case may be. I can't remember the exact skill, but it was definitely an AoE skill. So just by touching those zombies, they were able to get the XP. Whereas I don't have that luxury. So I need to kind of change the build up if I want to do some leveling, like some rushing. Because we can do... With this particular class, I think in an hour I went from 697. Yeah, I think it was about 697 to 703 in an hour. And that's just with food. And then you can pick where you start as well. So if I pick like Ebonheart or whatever, and I have access to put, and depending on how much you spill into the game, like in real cash, you know, if I pick a certain race, I think I have to adhere to a specific clan. And I'm pretty sure clans matter when you're doing things like PvP. Or like where you start. So I'm like, when you start off at level 1, depending on who you start off as, they'll dump you somewhere. And then you do those quest lines. And you can obviously reach out and do every other quest line, but or like, you know, say you start off at wherever. Say you start off at like Gold Harbor or something like that, and you say, hey, you know, maybe I want to go to Vardenfall and level my character there. You can do that. Or if you just want to go straight into zombies, you know, you could go fuck off and straight into zombies. Or Craglorn. People like to level in Craglorn as well. I don't know why. All you get is trash there. So, is it worth it? Yeah. I think this will be a game that I play for quite a long time. I used to be really heavy into WoW, like World of Warcraft, and I just, you know what it was? No computer. About a PS. That's what it was. So when, so when I ended up buying the PS, it was just like, well, fuck it. I need something. So it was pretty good in that regard too. It was a good replacement for WoW. Let's do. I honestly want to go back to scrying. I'm brand new to scrying, and see, I got a little bitter after they changed everything in the update, and I kind of stopped playing for a bit. I honestly didn't know how to rework my character, but it turned out well. So I think we go journal, antiquities, scrying. Right, and some of these, and you'll note some of these have, right, 27 days left. 26 days left. So I'd like to get this up. Get this figured out. It's been pretty easy so far. I think maybe we'll go. I might be able to do. How many do I have left? Yeah. So are you telling me it does it where I am? So I could potentially do this somewhere else? Oh, I didn't know it was gonna make me do it in Cold Harbor. You know what? If you do Cold Harbor, be very careful about how you leave your quest line. Because I left the quest line for like 5 months or something like that, and then I came back to it, and it wasn't straightforward enough to figure out where I needed to go to finish up the quest. So I was basically just dead in the water, and I had to do a lot of YouTube video watching to figure out, okay, like, and then retrace all of those steps, basically. That was kind of brutal. Okay, so now I'm just looking for a mound of dirt. So, similar to what I do in Red Dead Redemption when I'm looking for treasure, I'll just go around the outside first, and then I'll work my way into the interior. I'm pretty sure you can hear it as well. I got headphones on so I can hear anything. Yeah, this was pretty brutal. I spent like 3 or 4 hours figuring out where I needed to go to kind of put this quest back together so that I could finish it. Because it was really, in my opinion, it was particularly important to open up the rest of the Cold Harbor City so that I could access the things inside of the shop, which are all of the provisions, basically. And then it's nice to be able to fix all your shit in town as well, because then I don't have to go all the way back to Vivek City and then come all the way back and yada yada yada. You tricked me. Yeah, I would definitely... I think you can move all of your stuff from the PS4 over to the PS5. You just gotta plug them in together and kind of mate them with a cord and then download from the PS5. So I'm hoping when it comes time, because I spent a lot, like, in comparison to other games, I've spent a lot of money on this particular game. Because I've done 2 years. I've probably subscribed to this game for at least 2 years. But like, you know, I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink that much booze. I don't do much, but like, well, since COVID hit, was got a little bit of titties growing here, but before COVID, it was basically just work. And then I come home and just fucking die on the PS. I bet you guys are dickbags and you'll stuff it right in the corner. And I'm pretty sure there's like if you want particular things, you have to do particular actions to get them. So in some cases, it might be more difficult for me to steal things with this character than it would be for, say, like a Nightblade, because a Nightblade gets to go invisible. So then you're kind of forced, I think, to some degree to break up how many characters you have. That's why I got the Nightblade, because I'm pretty sure you can only get stuff from like certain stuff from stealing. So I'd like to make it easy on myself when it comes to that point. And then I think having a main character, and I know this is a pretty soft body character. Like, I'm not running field bosses with this thing. But I can run a delve. I don't have to worry about any of that shit. I can take on multiple things at the same time. But I think for crafting, not even crafting, gathering for the crafters. I'm outside. Can I get up there? This is kind of boring. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd rather fish. I might continue to go do the delves and kind of haphazardly pick up all of the sky shards. You know what? I think if I'm gonna do this, I'll probably go somewhere nice where the birds are chirping. You can hear the waves crashing on the beach. This is like a cold day in Canada. Yeah, I think I want to be done with this. I don't want to be here. This got boring pretty fast. So basically I'm looking for buried treasure. It's new to the update. However new the update is. Yo, where in the Christ is this portal? Oh, it's a portal to the library. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. I'm originally from Ontario. Close to Toronto. Spent a lot of time in northern Saskatchewan.
Put down your weapon. We can think of better things to do than fight, can't we?
Moved back to Ontario to become an arborist. Then the economy kind of shit the bed. No, not from the Barrie area. How far is Barrie from here? I think Barrie's at least an hour from where I am. At least. Oh god, I don't even know, man. Like, the last time I've been to Barrie was... That's life story, though, man. When I first, so when I was 20, I went on Katimavik, and I tried to bring a girl back to, Ontario, but she was from northern Saskatchewan. She was...
I want that one over there. That one.
And like, when I say northern Saskatchewan, we're talking... like a stone skip away from Northwest Territories. Just nowhere. I brought her here during... Oh, fuck. It was... You know what? It was during New Year's Eve, and I brought her to downtown Toronto, and we had to, like, body surf into the TTC. There were so many people, and... Oh, it's fucking girl. We got lost, because I don't spend much time in Toronto. We got so lost. And fucking, she was like, I hate it here. There's no family. There's no nothing. Yeah, wait. I got to, you know, as backwater as it is, and I'm not saying, well, even then it's not really backwater. You know what? There's hicks everywhere, but it's more so like it's more like subsistence. You know, there's a lot of hunting and gathering, and life is very much primal up north. And you know, it's very beautiful. Life is slow. You know, one main road. Half the town is fucking dirt road. But I got to see the northern lights almost every night during the winter. Christ, we were so far north. It was... I can't remember. I think it was like springtime or something. Like, it wouldn't get dark. Like, dark enough to where you couldn't see your hand. There was always a little bit of light. Like, I'm pretty sure during the winter, it got dark at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was gross. But during this summer, we basically had light all year, or all day, all night. Foxes the size of German shepherds. Cougars. I've seen a few cougars. Bear, I almost hit a bear. Seen a few moose. Seen wolves the size of fucking... They're like basically dire wolves. They're fucking huge. I can't remember what they are. I'm not an animal guy. I'm more of like macro plant biology. But like pads, like paw pads the size of your hand is fucking gross. It's cool. We were in camp one night and we're all warming up inside, playing like a little bit of poker. We had like shanty tents, basically, like canvas tents, and you know, dinner's done and it's late. We're all just kind of kicking back because we got diesel stoves in the tents to keep us warm. So we're all just kind of just chilling. And then you hear this pack of wolves literally just outside of camp. It's like, oh my god. Could you imagine getting... And like, we don't have fences or anything like that. So you get caught off guard, you're pretty fucked. But we got tons of lights though, so we you know, you rip the generator's loud, you get all the lights going, and then have these fucking Hicks got guns. It's like, it's mostly the camp attendants, right? Camp attendant, you hire a bunch of camp attendants from basically where I lived. So I lived in L'Orange for a little bit, which is basically like if you were to draw a line from Cold Lake, Alberta, over into Saskatchewan. That's basically where I was. And then I worked further north than that. So I worked at a place called Points North. And that's where I did most of my work, which was, I think it was about a 10 or 12 hour drive to the Athabasca region at that point in time, somewhere like that. I keep in mind that, like, no roads, but yeah, the lady that I was involved with was from way up north. A place called Uranium City. That's where she was born. And that place was kind of hustle and bustle at the time because they had uranium mined there. And I don't really know exactly what happened, but shit got out of hand with the uranium. So they basically both, like, it was to the point where they were putting in brand new schools. They had, like paved roads and shit. Like there was an economy in the middle of the bush, way up north, tip of the world. And it was one wrong move from, I don't know if it was the Canadian government or it was the corporation that was handling it. But yeah, they bulldozed the whole fucking place. They just buried it. And nobody ever talks about it. So, they had to move south. But, one place I haven't been is BC. I'd love to go to BC. I got to see the mountains from the Calgary airport, and that's kind of like a big fucking tease. That's a super tease. I had a layover for like 3 hours. I was like, you know what? I could rent a car, drive over to those mountains, go touch them, and then drive back. I don't know what I want to do. I might go grind some more drog. Yeah, it's a tough life up there, though. Even at the best of times, it's a tough life. Is Newfoundland? Wait. Well, are you being serious? Or are you pulling my leg? Does Newfoundland have a? Is Newfoundland has a mountain? Yeah, a mini mountain, maybe. I'd love to go to Newfoundland. I got to go to New Brunswick. Was fun. We got caught on an island in New Brunswick. I don't know. Did you say you were from NB? I think you said you were from NB. Did I read that? Yeah. Trying to get my girl to move to NB. So you might know where this is. So we were in New Brunswick. This was like 18 years ago, easily. More than 18 years ago. And there's a place near St. Stephen, New Brunswick, that's called Spoon Island. I don't know if you're familiar with that area. But we got caught on Spoon Island for 9 hours in minus 30-degree weather. We walked over on the mud flats and we hiked up to the top and we were taking it. It was absolutely fucking gorgeous, man. Like the bay was, it's basically all ice all the time because the water comes in and it recedes and it's like making little ice cubes everywhere. Glorious. And the sun starts to go down and I'm like, hey, isn't the tide paired with the rising and the falling of the moon or the sun or whatever, fucking like the moon? Like, shouldn't we be going? So we get down to the bottom and the water is already incredible. Like, the water's already there. It's already around us. It's surrounded the island. And one of the guys that we were with, he was going to try and walk over to, like, the other part of the sand dunes that we could see, but it was across the fucking bay, basically. And I'm like, dude, there's no, like, I think he was about 15, 20 feet away from me, and we had this iceberg float in between us that was the size of a cube van. Like, width-wise. It was probably 3 feet thick or so. Like this thing's, like, we're bringing in serious chunks of ice, and this thing just floats by us, doing, like, 10 clicks an hour, and if one of us had gotten hit by that, it would have just been, probably would have been mush on the ground. And I'm like, yo, come back, man. This is crazy. Come back. And we started a fire. And we got dried off. And, we thought there might have been, like, a road and a cabin on the other side of the island. And I was like, you know what? I'm game. The mud flats, people are probably driving over here. And somebody's probably got, like, a little shack on the overlooking the bay or something like that. Let's go check it out and see if we can get warm. We hike over the top and we get to the other side and it's just sheer fucking cliff for like 60-70 feet, and all of that cliff is basically ice because, well, we're in the middle of the bay and it's just shitty weather during the winter. NB weather. Everything's wet all of the time. And, like, fuck it, we can't do this. So we turn around and come back, and apparently some old lady saw us crossing, but didn't see us come back. So she called the fire department. The fire department was at the end of some boat launch, and they had this huge light, and we were like, oh shit. So we get to basically across from them, but on the island, and we climb down this little icy embankment. At first they were going to bring a helicopter, and they were like, no, we can't land a helicopter here. We're going to bring a boat. We're like, oh, fuck yeah. And there's 2 firefighters in a metal dinghy with oars, because there's like a foot of slush on the top of the ice, so they can't actually propel through. Like, it was brutal, man. Fucking, they get us back across. Took off my pants and fucking stood them up in the corner. It was brutal, man. We made national news. Oh, it was like there were 3 of us out there. We were pretty fucked. I mean, we probably could have survived the night. Just hung out on the on the bay or whatever it's called. Yeah, we made national news. Kind of embarrassing. Almost got kicked out of Katimovic for that one. I need to eat food. Yeah, I'm from Durham. If you know where Durham is. The 905. 905, baby. Born, we're born in Etobicoke. My parents lived in Toronto for the longest time. And then, moved out here in the late 80s, I guess. So we've hung out in Ajax for basically my whole life. But shit's so expensive here, man. It's gotten ridiculous. Like, stupid ridiculous. You're looking at like, I saw a regular house, just like, those typical urban houses that basically there's like 10 streets of the same fucking house. It's similar to that. And, those houses are going for like 1.4 million. It's like, who the fuck can afford that? Who the fuck can afford that? And like, half of us are high risk, which means like a 20% down on $1 million house. So I basically need like 200,000 in my pocket for a house. And that's not gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. Arboriculture's good though. I can make... You know what, if I could get the arb going like $1,000 a day. Like, that's absolutely best case fucking scenario. But I think my issue is I'm no Davey. Like, I'm just a dude in a truck. Everybody in Ajax knows me, though. That's kind of nice. Known as the tree guy. yeah. Horticulture. Horticulture was fun. Yeah, I don't use much hort. Interestingly enough, it's mostly just dendro and like macrobiology. Maybe a little bit of like you know, you wrap off a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and it's mostly the same thing too. It's basically, you know what? Until you get into the city, I think it's basically just the same general jargon over and over and over again for the general public. Right? I go too hard on the general public and they all scratch their head. I think some of the terminology that I take for granted is not very well known throughout the common community. That's basically it. No, I think I want to do the. I think I want to do the backhand. How much have I pulled? No, I fucked up. Even silly things like compartmentalization and like stomata. Transpiration. What's transpiration? Your tree is sweating through tiny vaginas on the bottom side of the leaf. See, everything is the same in the city. That's the issue. Even when you get it from like, and I don't, you know, I don't want to shit on nurseries or like garden centers or whatever. But generally speaking, and that's due to zoning for plants, right? Like plants only grow in specific areas. So then everybody's got the same fucking plant. And then you're just reciting the same thing over and over again because everybody's got the same maple. And everybody wants to work for the city because it's all about benefits. But that's brutal. Like most cities want you to have your DZ, and they want you to have your ISA before you become an arborist for the city. And it's like, why would I spend, I think it's like $4,000 to get your DZ, and I'm pretty sure I need little gold stars to keep my ISA every year, so now I'm forced to spend money to go to conferences so that I can get gold stars for my international certification. And it's like, why would I spend all of this fucking money only to have the potential? When you do, like... And these guys are union too, so you know they can afford it. They're the city on taxpayer dollars. Like, why wouldn't... I don't know. In some cases, I feel that people have been hired over me, but they have less tree experience, but they have the DZ, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you know how easy it would be for me to get my DZ over like a 2-year degree or diploma or whatever the fuck I have. Probably a diploma. It's 2-year diploma. And the worst, like, I think the worst part about it is the majority of it is in-house hiring. So it's basically keeping it in the family. And I understand that too, right? You spend maybe 3 years fucking being a flower girl because you're trying to work up to an arborist. Well, why wouldn't you pick that flower girl over the whatever? Yo, get in on this, man. That's free XP, bro. Oh, I would have snuck in a fly for sure, man. I see you. You got a bear. I know what you have. You should have snuck in a fly. Give me those. I do woodworking on the side. I run a stupid little TikTok account. That's been doing pretty good. I never thought I'd be on TikTok. Yo, TikTok puts Twitch and YouTube to shame. Tell me I can get all of you guys. Come here. Oh, you know why? I don't think I've eaten. I think I need to eat. That's better. That's better. Yeah, man, good chatting. Take it easy. Have a good day. Hopefully you guys got some spring up there. Or sideways or wherever. I guess these are gonna have to be individuals then. Still not back yet. I wish your respawn rates were a little faster. Like, really, who's that gonna hurt? We give players with higher levels more to do. Instead of fucking picking my nose for 20 seconds every rotation. Lost one. Plus, if there's like 2 people in here, that's brutal. I'm probably being a little bit of a bitch right now, too. fuck am I? Why, what's this enlightened rate? Should I pair it with 150? don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna peace out from here. Go run some more dungeons. And maybe grab some more sky charms? Sky gems? Things from a face. I wonder how many delves per province there are. Is it only 2? What's in Vivek? Or Vardenfall? The 1, 2, 3. At least 3. I wonder if that's indicative of everything. No, I did not know that there was a Jubilee cake. I can potentially Google that real quick. We'll go, Jubilee cake, ESO, where? How do I get the Jubilee cake? And it'll say here. Voucher quest started. The ache for cake. That's kind of cute. So he's located at Davin's Watch. So now we will go. Ache for cake, Davin's Watch. Where the fuck is Davin's Watch? Bro, I'm pretty sure I've seen these cakes just fucking around everywhere. Davin's Watch, ESO. Images. Wait. Davin's Watch is over here somewhere. I guess really quickly we'll go have a look at what this is. I'm not getting any straight information as to where. Okay, so this whole place is Davin's Watch, yeah. What if we try egg for cake, Davin's Watch? No, not egg for cake. Do I have to take the dick out of my mouth and enunciate?
Welcome to what used to be the front line, soldier. Something very strange is happening out here.
A living soul. I understand you were instrumental in crushing the Daggerfall army at Davin's Watch.
Honor to you, traveler. Name's Naril. I'm guessing you're new in town and need some work. It's a bit of luck we met, because I need some help in a business deal.
think we'll ever have peace in Cyrodiil?
I hope not. Strife keeps our culture strong.
Huh. Ever served on the front lines?
By the three, no. That's for lowborn like you. No offense.
I run to her and together we sway as we kiss, sway as we kiss.
And what can I offer you?
I heave up high, and in one hand I hold her nigh. Her waiting lips are never.
I bring an urgent message from Rhea Opacarius, Chief Oracle of the Twilight Queen Azura. Best discuss that with Rhea. Too many eyes and ears here. She awaits you in the Cloudy Dregs Inn in Wayrest.
Ache for cake. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. For me. Deadly. Alright. Ache for cake. I'm leaving this place. Oh, you know what? This plus my I wonder if I can maximize this by adding another 150 scroll to the 100% that I'm about to get for cake. And then I could go crush zombies and see how many levels I get in an hour. Find the chef. We could do this, can't we? We can go down to journal, quests, show on map. Dead. Acrobat is amazing. Oh, it's quite busy over here. Oh, look at you.
It's like this whenever I arrive in a new city. Everyone wants one of my cakes. That's why they call me the Wizard of Whisking, you know. I wonder if anyone here received one of my rare cake vouchers. Those lucky netches are in for a special treat. Congratulations! That's an amazing coincidence. Let me assure you, my friend, you're in for a wonderful treat. Not everyone receives one of my vouchers. Puts you right to the head of the line for my most delightful creation, the Jubilee Cake.
Excellent.
You've never had one of my Jubilee cakes? I suppose that makes sense. I don't make them for just anyone, you know. The people here in Pact Territory especially enjoy the flavor of the honey. It comes straight from the source in Skyrim. I'll make a fresh Jubilee cake, but you'll have to gather the ingredients while I continue to fill my orders. I need bananas, flour, and honey. Buy them or find them, doesn't matter to me. Just bring them back here, and you'll be eating cake in no time.
What you got back there behind you, bud?
Welcome back to Chef Donnellan's famous traveling bakery. Touch of this, a pinch of that.
So I get all of those ingredients from... Oh, and look at this. Isn't that convenient? Oh, convenient. Honey barrel. I didn't even have to steal it. Ha, there's a second flower back here. More honey. I get all my preserves from Cold Harbor City.
I hope you like the cake. Maybe we'll meet again sometime. My bakery barge travels all around the world, you know. That's how we'll end this war of the alliances, mark my words. Cake has a way of bringing people together. Cake? I don't know. This one came out so well, I might just keep it for myself. Just kidding. You earn this special cake. Wait until you taste it. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
I feel that way about some of my artwork as well. I don't want to sell this. Alright, so Tools, Jubilee Cake. Okay, so let's eat some cake. So collections, tools, cake. Okay. That's why I see those cakes everywhere. Okay. Maybe let's hit the bank up. Stop it. There we go. let's see. How many levels? Hopefully I can pair this with... Oh fuck, I don't know where the bank is. You know what? I went to the wrong place anyways. I'm gonna come here and go to the bank. So I think I did roughly 6 levels in an hour. But that was with just one 150% scroll. So in theory, double.
Robbery.
I should fix my shit too.
I am
The Red Mountain.
So all I have to do is throw out a couple flies, and I've basically got everything covered. So if worse comes to worse, it's not too bad. I won't pick anything up if it gets too wild. I'll just continue to fuck around and get the XP. Depends how busy it is. Oh, I got that dick. Fuck your dig site. Yeah, most of my gear has XP gains on it.
Hello. You should probably go whenever you turn your taxes in.
Okay, I'm gonna collect
s'agite.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I did a dungeon yesterday and it gave me like 100k. Plus a whole bunch of goodies. So that was pretty decent. And we finished that in like I want to say less than 10 minutes. Oh, this is so chaotic. I just sit back and let my bugs do everything. like that chain snag, whatever that was. That might make a good tank. I think the real treat is gonna be figuring out how to do these field bosses again. I don't know, man. This is a little hectic with all these pets out. And, like, the fact that everybody's aggroing, but they're not even touching them. Hey, get your fat head out of the way. Come on.
Unburden your...
I'm gonna get smacked around, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna get smacked around. Where's my cat?
Trade with...
How much time do I have left? I'm gonna break off from this group. pretty sure I had 0 when I started. But that was super chaotic. So like 3 more? 3 more, I guess. Basically, I guess it's just fun stuff from here on out. See, I would go this way. I don't think it makes sense to go this way. I think I would go from here to here to here. That's probably cheaper than this too, yeah. Because look, I'm gonna have to do 50, 75, and then my ultimate 75. Or from here it'll be 25, 8, 25, and then my 75. I think I might just continue to toss into speed. I don't really sneak. Also, I think I might change up my storm for meteor. Because that would just be an extra stun on top of the Defiler. And it's the same amount of ultimate. I'm pretty sure it does more damage too. Yeah, 31,000 down at the bottom, plus another 10k, 11k up at the top. I'm pretty sure this is only like 24 or 27. $36 times 8 is 29. And we get major protection though, which is kind of nice. And it slows things, so I can get things into a pile and just kind of keep them there. Do you know how nice it would be to drop a meteor every, like, think I might do that. Oh, but then I gotta go fucking grind again. Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll go back to stone and we'll do some more grinding there. Let me go fix my shit. You know what? I might be able to do a field boss if I employ my bear.
They said I could make a fortune here now that slavery was abolished. I just never expected there to be so many dark elves all over the place.
What you got against the brothers? How many? 200 plus 10. I don't think it really matters. I should start using them a little more though. It's still charged, okay. Boo. I wonder how long it'll take me to grind out Meteor. Because it was taking me forever to get werewolf. So I have to be a werewolf, I think, to get that XP. I can't just... I don't think I can just have it on my sidebar. I don't know if it works like that. Because I had that shit on my sidebar and I fucked around. Like, on my front bar. It was on my front bar. But like I say sidebar. Like, it was on my front bar, but I wasn't using it. I should peace out from this group. I don't think much has changed from yesterday.
How can I help?
I've got what you need.
Hello there.
try not to think about...
Yes, something I can do for you?
Hello there.
Anything I can do.
No charge.
You have business.
Come see the best...
Papa always tells me.
Oh, you don't understand how...
The wonders of...
So, yeah, I think I might go Deadwater permanently if I can find some jewelry.
Can I help you?
Come.
Greetings.
Fuckery. Okay, I'll just leave it as is. That's fine. I might do a dungeon then, if that's the case. Maybe we'll sneak in on a healer again, because both those dungeons went pretty well with the 3 heals. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
trust these.
Even if you hadn't destroyed those shipments, I'm sure the tribunal would have stopped the plague before it reached Mortal.
I need help.
Ogre's feet. Another common criminal.
Just keep. What do you think?
The guard will find you and make you pay.
That is super discreet. I might do some battlegrounds. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get this mage up. If it even works this way. I think I may have to read books to get my mage up. Or do mage quests. Maybe we'll go to the mage guilds after this. I think I fucked up. Get your pokes in. Maybe I can get multiple AoE or like infect everybody, kind of like what Soul Trap does. So I can Soul Trap everybody at the same time. Who knows, maybe this skill will turn into something interesting. What? Okay, so what? Give or take halfway? Give or take halfway. Let's see if this level's like this. I don't know. It'd be nice to know what that means. Adds heal over time. So only healed for 5 seconds. And it's not worth it. It's not worth it whatsoever. I'll just go turn that in. Okay. So I have to complete books. And then completing a set will give me an extra 20. So not yet. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Probably be faster to queue for a dungeon. Nope. Not today. I wonder.
there, Sarah.
Hold there, Sarah.
I've got a message for you. It's a message from Drathus Othral, the leader of the Dark Elf quarter in Ebonheart. He sends his compliments, and he wants you to help the town resist a nearby Covenant invasion. No, he just needs you to talk. House Drez isn't popular. The Nords and Argonians in Ebonheart won't speak to him. And the other Dark Elf houses don't like the Drez much either. Convince the townspeople to work together. Then speak to Othral.
Honor for the pact, they says. Hardy ha ha, I says. What brings you to this gods-forsaken dark elf dunghole? The beer in this land is fit only for pigs. Good thing we brought our own. Have the elves asked you to help beat back the Covenant yet? Duh. To Sovngarde with them. Aye. The milk drinkers landed to the west at that big yellow tree thing. Now the Drez have got their skirts in a twist. Oh, please save us, big strong Nords. Fancy lads, the lot of them. They think Nords only exist to save elven asses. Bring them on. We don't skeever out of a fight. When we're attacked, we fight. I wager you think we should fight for the rest of the pact. All right. Prove they've got some backbone. Let's see you beat 3 of my men, and do it the Nord way. We fight drunk. We've got a keg of fine, strong mead from Riften right here. Pour yourself a mug and get to it. Unless you're too fancy, of course. We fight drunk. We've got a... You want us to help drive off the deck? We fight drunk. We've got a keg...
I signed up to guard these wagons. Ha ha ha! You could only beat me if I was blind, stinking sober, and I'm not. This won't take long. You're tougher than you look.
We perform it.
This should be fun. Ow! Ow! I quit! I tried to drink at the inn.
I think I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
Akatosh smiles upon us.
They have secured the point!
You're gonna die! I'm gonna get my ass kicked. You can't have my body! No! No! Ah! Ah, shit! Where's this guy going? Yeah!
Secure the point!
Yeah! You got ripped up, bro. Why'd you run in the fire? Why are you scared? I like those big battlegrounds with like 20 people on one team. Yeah. Fuck. Why? Why did you do that? Why did you go after that person and not the one straight in front of you? Oh, I dove right into the fucking team. Yeah, this character is not built for PvP.
Praise the Defiance! We've captured the point!
I do like a tank werewolf, maybe. Look at this guy with his fucking stun. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. He's behind me. Fuck, I cannot get that out fast enough. That heal is definitely no good for fucking PvP. That's so slow. Never again with this character. At least in this format. I need better gear if I'm gonna do a PvP healer. There's a nice piece of gear. And in this case, I'd probably just pair it with the Defiler. I'd go more I'd go more heals too.
We perform an important...
I tried the drink at the inn, but I think I'll stick with our own mead. Ugh, I can't take this local stuff.
Some of the boys like to...
I tried to drink at the inn.
We perform. We perform.
I signed up. I signed up.
We fight
I signed up to.
We perform.
I tried to drink at the...
I try.
Some of them. Some of the boys. Good day. What are you asking for a challenge? Don't be timid. Whoa, Sabercat. Let's go back to drinking.
Ah, you're good.
Ah, you're... Ah, you're a...
Can you lend a helping hand?
Keep the ash from your eye.
Well, you're not half bad, I'll give you that. I said I would, and I don't go back on my word. I hope the rest of the Pact fights like you, not that milk-drinking Urano. Ravel Urano, that dark elf here before you. He kept asking to buy our lumber so we'd leave town. I told him no, we had a contract to keep. But he offered to double it. No one pays that much for wood. Even good rift spruce. What a skeever. Don't know and didn't ask. His story smelled like last week's fish. Whole time we were talking, he kept looking around for a crack to ooze through, sweating like. The boys ran him off with a few light cuffs to the head. He hasn't come back since. Right. Things like that. They're exactly why we keep to ourselves in the Elven lands. That and the bad food. Anyway.
It can't be. They wouldn't. I have no reassurance to offer. Do what you think best in the time remaining. I am a disciple of the Tribunal. My people come to me for comfort, yet I have none to give. The three are silent. I lift my voice, but they do not answer. The Covenant circles Ebonheart, and I cannot even pray for wisdom. The Tribunal punishes the people for my faithless ways. The shrines to Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek are surrounded by a foul smell and angry Aelith. Please, do what I cannot. Burn these flowers at the shrines, then pray for Ebonheart. Burn the flowers at each shrine. They're a rare variety of gold carnet called Roland's Tears, and are sacred to the three. I pray they hear you.
I heard you were there when Molar Grunder was defeated. Well done.
The shrines are out. Burn the flowers at each shrine. The shrines are outside the city, north, south.
Actions carry conviction. The sermon.
Shit, I gotta go back and talk to that motherfucker.
My Lady Omalexia bids you carry a message to Disciple Sildrus. The Tribunal does not abandon their people. Just as a parent shelters children from dangers they cannot comprehend, the three shelter the Dunmer from threats beyond their ken. Tell him that my lady is mindful of his doubt and fear. There is no shame in either, so long as he helps others bear their burdens. By helping others, his fears will be allayed. But if he spreads his despair, my lady will chastise him. Ah, you are the child whose soul was stolen. My lady is concerned for you. Almalexia is the merciful healing mother of the Dunmer. She is the most beloved of the Tribunal. I am merely a servant and messenger of my lady, not a teacher or priest. Seek the temples and libraries to learn more. Perhaps in time, you may speak to Almalexia herself.
I kind of want to make a stabby PvP. And we could do Defiler. And maybe like Murderous Crows or something. Or that volcanic one. I could do that volcanic one. Dead end. Dead.
Speak. All prayers are heard, not all are acknowledged. Every small cog drives a greater gear. Each is necessary, otherwise the whole collapses. When any cog shivers from the stresses on it, the master feels it. But the load he assigns it is no more than he knows it can bear. Wizard, mystic, master of the Clockwork City. An architect of time and a binder of oblivion. One who masters the tools that mastered others. Does this answer satisfy? Good. Seek. Learn. When you are prepared, find the master. We will be interested to hear your conclusions.
I can feel the blessings upon you. It's a power I've not felt myself for many years. I see. I hadn't considered there might be threats more grave than the Covenant invasion. You would think, given all we know of the treachery of Cold Harbor, that I would see that. What of Sotha Seal? I am ashamed. The three have shown more faith in me than I have in them. I dread asking this, but what of Lord Vivek? Ha! Yes, I should have known. Vivek is the most subtle of the three. It's true, I've been counseling a Dunmer who questions his faith. He told me the Tribunal are losing their powers. Only indirectly. We see the three less every year. They no longer make their annual pilgrimage to Red Mounting on Vardenfell, and no one knows why. It all seemed so convincing when he said it. His name is Ravil Urano. He hasn't come to pray for days now. He was in such despair. I think he'd even stopped bathing. The last time I saw him, he smelled terrible, like fresh offal. What? Have I been a fool? I questioned my faith for the flimsiest of reasons and caused others to question theirs. I have much to do to correct my failure. I wish I knew why Ravil Urano's doubting words were so compelling.
420. Take you home with me.
I'm just livid.
I hope your arrival will prove a boon to Ebonheart. The residents are at each other's throats. Beyond, no one will work together. Each faction has a different reason. Which would you like to know about? I wish I knew their complaint. They refuse to talk to us. I even went to speak with their quarters leader, Sashajar. She accused me of plotting to kill a tree, as if I cared about such things.
Another stranger swims into our wallow. I have no quarrel with you. We shall speak. But know that if you would help those trying to murder our Hist, I will speak with my teeth instead of my tongue. It's dying. It was never healthy. This isn't Black Marsh after all. So in the last few weeks, it's withered. We've learned that House Drez is poisoning it. It's not enough to have enslaved us for generations. Now they want to carve our hearts out. The best we can do is fertilize it. We're using mud crab meat wrapped in ash reed. Both are common around the quarter. We've also set guards around the tree to keep the Dunmer away. If you wish to aid us, gather the items I requested. Ash reeds grow in the tide pools in our quarter, and mud crabs thrive on the shores nearby. Gather some of each and present them at the roots of our hist. Some of our people heard a dark elf talking to others of his kind. He asked if they'd seen the Drez rowing out to our hist tree. He saw jars of poison in the boat. That's not hard to believe. Ravel Urano. My people overheard him at the inn. He was drunk and talking too loud. No one spoke to him directly. It's never been wise for an Argonian to confront a dark elf. Especially lately. We're far— No, but it's not difficult to believe, is it? The Drez think we're little more than animals. But the Pact freed us. What they can't enslave, they destroy. The Drez have always regarded Argonians as little more than savage children. We needed to be civilized, so they uplifted us by putting us to work as slaves on plantations and in mines. No more. Now we speak beside them in the council.
You're not welcome here, Dark Elf.
Yo.
We are allowing no one to approach the hist, especially strangers claiming they wish to help us. We just caught a dark elf trying to poison the tree. Your words smell fair, but tasting is proof. Let me see what you have there.
What are you talking about, man?
Yes, I erect the spine of apology. While you were away, we caught a dark elf defiling our hist. Please, apply the fertilizer you've gathered to the base of our hist. As long as I'm with you, the guards will let you through. One of our guards is escorting him to my lodge. He seems half mad. He was doing something to the tree, and apparently he is of House Drez. It seems we have proof that the Drez are trying to murder our tree. While you were gathering mudcrab meat and reeds, the guards caught him trying to harm our hist. We can't get anything out of him but his name and house. Seems the rumors were true. House Drez is trying to murder our hist. He was scratching at the bark, licking our tree. When the guard shouted at him, he dropped an empty bottle. Now he's very ill. The truth is as plain as the face of Masser. You may do as you wish, but his mind is boiling. His words skitter like a mud crab in a pan. You will gather no moisture from this one.
Worms! Worms in the ground. They swim through the earth like fish. They're everywhere. The lizards dance inside them. What did I do? What did it do to me? I see. I feel. I'm awake. I touched it. It smelled like flowers and black earth. It tasted like rain and summer wind and the deepest green. He said the tree's sap would be better than skooma. He was right. He said the Argonians might be angry. Do you think they're angry? To me, they always look angry. It's the teeth. He gave me the bottle, said it was for the tree. I thought it was skooma. I tasted it. It was bad. I fed it to a lizard. He didn't like it either. He died. The bottle broke. How can I fill it with sap? I never saw him before. I asked him for coin to get more skooma. He was a Dunmer. Someone called him Bravil? Weevil? Wabberjack? Ravil, that's it.
Ravel? I can't believe it. Ravel! Ravel Urano claimed he saw House Drez poison our history. Then he gave a bottle to this tree-licking waste of flesh. I smell worm scat. Someone has been playing us for fools, and I no longer believe it's House Drez.
Comrade, a word. For the love of the three!
Have our town's fortunes improved? That's a great relief. Well done. The Covenant troops haven't left their encampment to the west, but it's only a matter of time before our inactivity encourages them. I don't know this, Mer. Why would he cause so much trouble? Perhaps he's an agent of Sheogorath. That's an unpleasant thought. The Daedra of Chaos is worse than any mere Covenant army. Can you aid me further? Ravil must have a house in town. I'd like you to find it and watch him. I'd like to see myself, but I'm sure he'll recognize me, so I'll need to cast a spell on you. Commoners would call it a scrying spell, but I'm beyond such crude hedge magic. It will enable me to see and hear what you do. Furthermore, I'll be able to speak to you. Search for Ravil's home. I expect it's on the west side of town. You should be able to hear me now. There he is. Let's follow him.
Get away from me, brigand.
No, I sold my fucking lockpicks again. God damn it.
I'm only a merchant.
Tell me I can buy them back, please, please, please. Oh. Fuck me in the goat ass. Okay. Don't do that again, please. God, I usually have hundreds of them.
There he is. Let's follow him. There he is. Let's follow him. There he is. Let's follow him.
Hey, Ravel! No waffle today. The temple's forbidden all sales.
Quiet, fool. I paid you for your discretion, remember?
The Muth-Nam monks use an ancient Daedric artifact to heal. How dare the very Ansu interfere with their holy work?
Look here. It's that fancy sword was in our camp. Hey, fancy man. Fallen on any swords lately? Saying we shouldn't help the Dunmer? Like a Nord would ever turn down a fight.
The drunk one took your advice, Silvertongue. He now regrets it. For shame.
It was just idle talk, friend. I assure you, I had nothing to do with it.
He went into that shack. Wait for him to leave. He's out. That was fast. Try to get inside that shack. A communication spell. Let's see who Ravel called.
What now, Ravel? So you're the meddler who undid all of Ravel's work. Such a waste of my time.
Woman wore a Covenant uniform. Ravel must be working for the enemy. Go to his house and see what you can find. I'll send my guards.
Do we know what these two are doing?
What are you doing here? You won't take me. Manel gave me potions.
The guards heard fighting. I assume you found more inside than just evidence? Having him alive might have been useful, but having him dead is just as good. The ritual items in the shack on the docks and his belongings might tell us something more.
Come, do you? Can I help you?
Customers are always...
Honest merchant.
Don't see what you want?
Over here, Initiate.
This one has...
Take a look at what...
Hello there. What rhyme?
What can I get you?
There's an urgent task for you.
I think I'm gonna shut it down for a bit. But, I might be back on, we'll see. Might change characters. I'm gonna go putz around for a little bit, but, thank you for coming to the stream. Enjoy your afternoon. And ciao from meow.